live stream. We really don't have much of a plan for the stream, just to kind of sit here and chill. Hope some people might drop by time after time. And hopefully we can just play a few games, have a little bit of fun. 2020 has been quite a lousy year, and hopefully we can have a lot better year in 2021. Things are starting to look up. We have a vaccine for the thing that's happening globally right now that I have been told I can't say on live streams for whatever reason. So, hopefully we can get past that here in a bit. Now, I have taken a few minutes just to kind of put together a bit of a retrospective. I'll play it here at the top and probably a couple of times throughout. It'll be available individually on a YouTube channel done here. So, pause on this and let's both watch just a little retrospective.
A mass evacuation this morning along Australia's southeastern coast, with bushfires looming and extreme danger ahead. A heat wave expected to push temperatures over 1.
People don't really understand it until you actually see it coming at you in a wall of flame. The fire still came at us, even though we were very well prepared. There were over 200 firefighters here from various areas in Australia that were helping us to fight the fires.
We begin tonight with the U.S. and Iran on the brink, and the president alerting Congress tonight the U.S. will respond with force if Iran retaliates for the drone strike that killed top Iranian commander Qasem Soleimani. Tehran vowing swift revenge on American soil and announcing they will no longer abide by the uranium enrichment limits in the 2015 nuclear deal, a move which could put Iran on course to accumulate enough fuel for an atomic bomb.
A dangerous virus is spreading rapidly in China, and U.S. officials are very worried that it could come here.
Yes, people here are understandably very nervous.
Since Friday, the number of known infections across Asia has more than quadrupled, with cases confirmed in China, Thailand, Japan, and now South Korea, which reported its first case this morning.
Now to growing concerns about the deadly coronavirus officially hitting the U.S. Here's what
2 patients from the same family in England have tested positive for coronavirus. The first cases to be recorded in Britain. The number of worldwide cases of this new virus has now surpassed the numbers in the 2003 SARS epidemic.
In Washington, D.C., a street just blocks from the White House, now painted in the words of our country's call for justice. The city putting Black Lives Matter in giant yellow letters on the street. You can see them there. Those words stretching 2 city blocks near the historic St. John's Church. It's the same church where President Trump took a controversial photo on Monday. The mayor of D.C. also renaming a street near the White House Black Lives Matter Plaza. Protesters marching in downtown Los Angeles today, and they're laying roses on the steps of the Hall of Justice.
Hundreds dead, thousands infected across multiple continents, millions quarantined with whole cities in lockdown.
Welcome back to CBS This Morning. This is a look at workers removing the Johnny Reb statue this morning that's set on top of an 80-foot Confederate monument in downtown Norfolk, Virginia. The mayor says the statue will be relocated out of concern for public safety. Protesters across America are tearing down and damaging memorials that they say honors racist figures from history. Chip Reed is in Richmond, another Virginia city where Confederate monuments are under attack.
Protesters took to the streets of Tehran Saturday, burning US and Israeli flags and chanting, "No compromise, no surrender, just war with USA." Iran's supreme leader promised retaliation for the killing of the Islamic Republic's top nuclear scientist. Fakhrizadeh's death has the potential to provoke a confrontation between Iran and its foes during the final weeks of Donald Trump's presidency, and could also complicate any future efforts by President-elect Joe Biden to ease hostilities with Tehran.
Our headlines today: as Joe Biden tightens his grip on the White House, Donald Trump makes more unsubstantiated claims of voting fraud.
We have no doubt that when the count is finished, Senator Harris and I will be declared the winners.
The explosion rocked downtown Nashville, shattering the quiet of Christmas morning. From the air, the scale of the destruction was clear. On the ground, streets looked more like a war zone.
"2020 has been a challenging year for the entire planet. There is no one that has not been affected in some way by global events." But with all the bad news, there are always positive stories that we can focus on. Even in the worst of times, humanity has proven their compassion for others. People all around the world have stepped up for their fellow man in times of trouble. It's easy to focus on the negative stories and forget that there is good in the world. As we say goodbye to 2020, let's look ahead to a brighter year in front of us. Plus, there are always dogs. Obviously, this year's been, quite bad and quite a challenge for everybody involved. Hopefully, we can look forward to a better year, like I said, and we even in the worst of times, there's always stories of humanity doing good for other people, people looking out for one another, people taking care of one another. Yeah, you've got the buttholes that'll do just about anything. You've got the Karens out there that scream and rant and rave and act like a spoiled child just because they have to wear a piece of fabric out in public, or they just don't get their way. But let's put that aside for the time being. Put our differences aside. Let's just hope that globally we have a good 2021. Hopefully we can keep moving the way we've been moving. And enough of that. Let's get on with the gaming. Like I said, I really don't have much of a plan for this. I'm going to play some, newer games, probably some older games. Just try to take up the time. I'm going to start off with one that I hadn't actually seen. Let me switch to my headphones here. One that I have seen actually, and haven't actually played. Until I saw, I think it was Jacksepticeye stream this in his year in review, if you will, and I just about peed myself laughing. It was so good. So hopefully I can put some commentary in here that kind of makes it worth it. Where is it? There we go. Whoops. Don't know why it was taking its sweet time launching. It is Goat Simulator, and I don't know why let's see here. Oh, it's because of the resolution. That's why it's not showing up full screen. Just a second here. Let's see here. Options. Yeah, it's only doing it at 720. (1920 by 1080). Hopefully that will get it in a decent resolution for everyone to see. There we go. That's better. All right. Like I said, I've seen this before. Haven't ever actually played it. So let's see here. Goatville, Goat City Bay, Goat MMO Simulator, Goat Payday. Yeah, I got all of the DLCs when I got it. So let's see. We'll just stick with Goatville, and let's see. Jetpack, Blue Streak, Italian Dinosaur Goat. Goatborn, Double Jump, Ghost, Inventory. Wow. Okay, let's just stick with Jetpack. And let's do the Italian Dinosaur Goat. All right. Let's see, run on walls, W, then S to manually. Okay. All right. Let's see what trouble we can get into. Hello, goaty friend. Okay, I know you do R. Let's see. Jumping. Okay. Let's see if I attack. Lick is E. Toggle ragdoll. Alright. I killed him. Okay, well, maybe not. So let's see. Just drag him along with me. No penis-shaped food. Well, okay. Michael Bay, you know what to do. Okay. So let's do this. That's all it took. Okay, well, hey buddy, how you doing? Whoa! Reach for the clouds. Okay. Alright. See what other trouble we can get into here. Ooh! Ooh, can I do something to kind of knock over this building, I wonder? Let's see here. Okay. Maybe stop licking it. It's a lot funnier in ragdoll mode. Let's see what we got here. Haha! What happens if I lick the car? Can I drag the car along? Maybe not. Oh no, I got the barrel. Can I drag the car along with me, I wonder? Nope, just the barrel. So but I can probably do this. Ah! Ah! Okay. Now that I've got all the barrels out of the way. Okay. Over with you. If I can't have a car, nobody can have a car. Okay. Ooh, a mattress. Get hit by a car. I'm not anywhere near the road. How'd I get hit by a car? Wall run briefly. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Ha ha! Oh, wrong way. Let's go back in. Whoa! Maybe I shouldn't run into the. Maybe I shouldn't run into the gas pumps. Good Lord, Michael Bay, you know what to do. Trash Goathenge. Where is Goathenge? I got knocked insanely far. Now I'm in the woods. Ooh, is that a water slide? Oh, well, heck yeah, I'm going to try the water slide. How do I get up there? Maybe I just run, maybe? Jump, 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 jump. Okay. And here we go! I blew up the car. Awesome! Hey, 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 come back here. Okay, so I guess I can't go here. Have mercy. Okay, which way is out? There's the middle line of the road. Okay, maybe I gotta go around the other way. Yeah, there we go. Ha ha! Bam! Hit by truck. I want to get strong enough where I can take it on, buddy. Okay. No, I'm gonna stay here. So let's, I'm sure there's stuff here that I haven't seen. So let's... What's this guy doing? Ooh, what's this? What's this green? Oh, that's a kind of timed thing. I don't know that I necessarily want to do that. Y'all are still here? Well, how about this? I just can't control that darn thing. Take that! Take that! Ha ha! Ooh, a ball. Boink! Boink! Did you throw that at me? No, it's me. Okay. Wham! Boingy, boingy, boingy. Trying to get the car to blow up. Let's see. Maybe if I get right on top of it here. Okay. Jumped over car. I want to jump over it. Well, that works well enough, I guess. That's awesome. Ooh. Ooh, an oxygen tank and a treadmill. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wonder if I can lick the oxygen tank and put it over here on the treadmill. Oh, that's awesome. And I've still got the oxygen tank. Okay, I'll leave that over here then. Oh, well, okay. I'll just toss it then. Let's do that again. Whee! Treadmilling. Ooh, there's a trampoline I can bounce. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? A propane tank. Man. Come on. Do the splody thing. Let's do this. Again, stand right on top of it, and then... Alright, maybe not. I was hoping I could make a nuclear fireball. Trash goat hinge. Ruin your cultural heritage, okay? What? Don't talk to me that way. I am the magnificent goat. Goaty the Magnificent. Whoa, okay. Let's see. So where's Goat Hinge? I guess it's somewhere out here, because this is where I get the quest marker. That's the edge of the map. Okay. Okay. So I guess they're saying don't go this way. What is this? Are they having a goat fight? You dang right. Whoa. Okay, 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 okay. Bam! Bam! How about this? Oh, okay. Well, I'll show you. Ha! You were laying down. Fine, fine. Yeah! I win! Wait! Come back. Oh. Go on! Don't you talk to me or my son ever again. Daily routine. Ooh, that's a little goat trophy. Ooh, trophies. Well, you don't need this anymore. Okay. Oh, if I got a board there somehow, okay. Ragdoll mode looks just so much fun. Okay, so goat hinge is around here somewhere. Oh, there's all the goat fights again. Or I assume goat hinge is around here. What is this? Beacon? I jumped over bacon. Alright. Oh, they're crop circles. Okay. So I wonder if you can actually make the aliens land. Don't mind me, just a little goat. Oh, wow, okay. Can I do something with this? What are you dancing about? Get in the truck and do your work, butthead. Can I do something to this? Maybe later. Oh, there's the ladder. Maybe I somehow climb up the ladder. Up, 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 up. Well, poo. There we go. That's what I'm after. Whoa! Oh, they're doing a race down there. I thought that was the car that I just blew down there. Well, let me see what's over here. Hello. Hello. Owned by Hillbilly. Okay. We'll see who does the owning here in a minute. Let's see here. Come here. Come here. You know what? There's more than one way to do this. All right. Whoops. Ha ha. Okay. Can I still push the car even after it's... Oh, yes, I can. So what's it going to take to get rid of this hillbilly? Okay. That didn't do exactly what I wanted it to. Although this dude's on fire now. Is he dead? Or is he going to get up like all the other people? No, he's fine. Awesome. Okay, well. Let's see what else. Okay, that's the farm we just came from. I just trip over a can. Ooh, what is this? HoverTech Technologies. If I can score a goal here. Bam! Okay, so much for that. Like Baggio? Okay. Let's try backing up a little further and see if we can use our trusty jetpack to get in. Ha ha! Like the coming straight from the underground. All right. It's a wall jump. Okay. Is there a way to get in here, I wonder? I wonder if I can... on, I can make cars explode. Why can't I make this 18-wheeler explode? Come on! Okay, all I've managed to do is get myself stuck. Awesome. Awesome! Wait. Oh, just clip right through it. That's awesome. Okay. Well, I can't get around back that way. Oh well. No. That's what I was after. Although it wasn't quite so incendiary as I thought it would be. So where to open the gate, I wonder? Yeah, just ram my head into it. That'll do it. All right. Well, let's just respawn. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, melon. You're coming with me. Yeah, you better run. You're next. Oh, was this Goat Henge? Oh, this must be Goat Henge. Trash my cultural heritage. There we go. That's all done with now. Goat Castle. Proclaim yourself queen of all goats. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Boing. So, evidently there's a castle here. A gravity testing facility. Oh my, I simply have to check that out. So is there some kind of castle? I don't see a castle. Well, okay. I am your king now! All hail! Same to you. What are you doing? Owie. Hey, lady. say wanted for pranks against humanity, Humphrey Chibata. Oh, that must be me. A $10 million reward. Here I am. Give me my $10 million. That's awesome. Okay. Anyone home? Guess not. So, see, I gotta figure out how to headbutt again. Just a second. Let's see here. Key bindings. Attack is a left mouse button. Okay, so yeah, I'll just sprint by default. Thought I turned on sprint by default. Sprint toggle. Okay. Attack! Attack! Okay, fine. That's much more. That's much more effective. All right. What else can I get rid of around here? Watch it. I'll headbutt you into next week. If I can center myself just so, I bet you I can get all kinds of height. Boink, 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 boink. Ooh, a treehouse. I wonder if that's how I proclaim myself queen. Out of my way. So how do I get up there? Ooh, and a crane too. Ha ha ha. Let's see. So, well, there's the ladder, but obviously I'm not going to be able to climb a ladder. And well, it's got to be that trampoline there. See if I can just walk out here all gentle-like. All right. Ah! There's probably a way to control myself in the air that I just don't know. Hey! Come here! I wonder if I can attack a car. Come here! Ah! Fine, I'll just sit here and wait on it. Come to Papa! Am I farting? Awesome. Okay, okay. Bam! No! Oh, well. That didn't quite work out the way I expected it to. Don't really know what I was expecting. Okay, can I headbutt myself into one of these houses now, I wonder? Maybe not, but I bet you I can go through one of these windows. Okay. Wall run? Oh, okay. I'll take it. Dolph Spaghetti, Don Pastrami, Humphrey Ciabatta, and Valentino Salami. Out of my way. Bam! 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 Well, hey, pretty lady. How you? Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to knock you out. I'm sorry. Oh well. What's in your house? Ooh, an axe. Is that your axe? So you're pretty good with it. I'll just leave you be. Guess what? I'm back! Well, no kidding, it's supposed to. And they always keep coming back. That's the funny part of it all. What do you want? Go away. All right, there's probably more to do here, but let's see if we can just travel to the next area. Helvete. Whoa! Get knocked halfway across the map. That's awesome. What? Come back. Boing. Boing. Oh. Oh, is there something I can do on the roof? Well, maybe not. Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely knocked into next week by a car, I'll bet you there's more we can do over on the next map. So let's see what we've got. Yes, travel to the next area. W, then S. W, then S to manually do that. And then W and S to balance. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, thank you. Let's see what kind of havoc I can wreak over here. Ooh, there's a roller coaster. Lady, you walked into me! Don't see how... Ow! I was just standing here being all goaty, and you're the one that had to walk right into me. Criminy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't mind me. I'm just a cute little goat with a rocket pack. Ooh. Weave! Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, this one is a gas tanker. Oh. And it's got this suspiciously fragile looking stand here. Interesting. Okay, we can't get the... Oh, it's... Okay, well, that didn't take much. Okay. And it even got the car beside it, too. That's awesome. Headbutt tank, headbutt car. Okay. Well, hey. Come join the party. Come join the party. It's New Year's Eve live stream.
Essentially, I wanted to ask.
We get visitors here from time to time. Okay, let's see here. Do 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 do. Cabrito Park. I think I will. One ticket, please. What do you mean I can't come in because I'm a goat? You know what? Screw you. I do what I want. Don't mind me, just a little goat. A boxer? What the heck did just oh, did I knock it over? What the heck did I just do? All I did was headbutt it and exploded. Headbutt missing name. What if I can get in here? Ah! Rude! Aha! I'm in it! Da 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 dee doo dee dee doo dee dee doo 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 doo. What a lovely view! You know how long it's been since I've been to some kind of fair with a Ferris wheel and the I guess the teacups or whatever those things are over there. Might need to pack up and go to one of the Six Flags parks because, you know, I definitely don't want to go to one where they had the, you know, the local meth head put it together in one night. All right, enough of this. Whee! Bonk. I'm not even near these people. What are y'all, soccer players? I saw a boat. Oh, it's a boat. One of 31. Headbutt glass. Can I not go somewhere in it? Guess not. Did I finally break it? Okay. I guess I'm swimming. Yeah, that's it, swimming. Thank you. I am magnificent. Take that. All right. Now that I've done enough here. That wasn't me. That was some other goat with a rocket pack. What'd you say about me? Hey, what y'all talking about? Beautiful day, isn't it? Okay, now, if I'm sitting in a park and a goat walks up and lights off a rocket engine 2 feet from me, I'm not just going to sit there. Ugh. Good googly boogly. Excuse me. Guess I'm getting old. Poke. Do. Ooh, more fireworks. Okay. Now I'm in the water again. Oh, luckily there's a conveniently placed ramp. I love how the goat swims on its back. I don't think that's how light poles work. Okay. See what's over here. Ooh, another goatee trophy. 2 of 31. Oh, there must be different colors. Bam! Bam. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Hey, you shut it. When I want your opinion, I'll fart. Thump, thump. I wonder if I can headbutt him over into the water. I'm going to drown you. Stop. Club Nubian. Okay. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing, but it looks like just mass chaos. Oh. Ha 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 ha. I got a trophy for all that. I'll take it. I can do all that, but I can't break this window. Hey! Stop it. Are they dancing on top of the garbage? I want in here. Fine, whatever. Yes, it's a goat. What about it? Ooh, a low-flying helicopter. Too bad I'm not coordinated enough to do something about that. Aw, thank you. Now, time to swim. I don't think that's... there we go. Does he wash out to sea? I wonder... Oh! That's not what I meant to do. That's all. It's good, though. Maybe? Oh, there's a ramp over there. That's good. I'll just swim over here. It's called a jerry can, evidently. Oh, I didn't mean... No, not in the water again, because it's a pain. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bam! I want the robot. Come here, give me the robot. Wow. That will give you seizures. Alright. Go... What? I can't headbutt that? Alright. Hold on just a minute. We'll be back in just a little bit. Nothing like a little homebound drama, I'll tell you. So now let's get back to destroying crap. Bam! Out of my way. Okay then. Sploosh. Ooh, a drain pipe. I wonder if there's anything in there. Ew, repulsive power gained. Find the sewer. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Because all the best stuff happens in the sewers. Just ask the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. Kind of getting some Fallout vibes here, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh, I called it. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, guys. Oh, bite me. I need that trophy. Give me the... Go away! I like how they spelled turtle, T-U-R-D-L-E. And it's a Michael Bay turtle. There we go. I have no quarrel with you. Awesome. Okay, so I guess that's all there is. Which, I mean, I guess that's enough. Now I have repulsive power. Awesome. Let's go around some people now and see what they say. There's that ramp. Hey, everybody. That repulsive power doesn't seem to be doing much. How's everybody in tracksuits? Oh, Lord. Oh, hello, buddy. Goat Rider, ride or die. Well, I'm not sure how this happened. Doot doodle 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 doop. Bam! What is happening to this woman? What kind of abomination is that? Oh my god! How would I do this? I'll respawn. And she's still there. She's riding, I guess. Okay, well. Whatever floats your goat, I guess. Bonga 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 bong. What are you doing? Never fear, my fair lady. I shall take you on a tour of the town. There's the Put-In Hotel. Is this supposed to be the Putin Hotel, I wonder? I got sacrificed by a goat once. I have seen that is something that can happen. So what happens if we go in the elevator? Oh. Okay. Um. Um. As soon as we respawn, we get knocked by a truck. Awesome. What's up here? Oh, another gas can. 2 more. You know what? Cement mixers? Guess I'll add that. Okay. Oh, it's the dam. Oh, I wonder if I can flood the town. Okay, so how do I get out of here? I guess I got to go over there. We're totally going to come back and see what we can do at the dam controls. Do. Huh. Ah, missed it. You know, for being such a simplistic game, this is actually just amazing amounts of fun. Relieves all kinds of stress. Uncle Fred's workshop. Really? Hey, Uncle Fred. Do not lick. Well, you know what I have to do. I wish I could get the lady off the top, but whatever. Go up here. Lick. Grappling tongue. Oh. Really? Don't know what good grappling tongue gets me, but... Another kind of slide. There's the dam. Hi, guys. Oh, my eyes and tongue are blue now. Okay. These seem to control it. I wonder if there is a way to turn these pumps on and flood everything. Shoot. Well, these are some conveniently placed. All right, fellas. You. Okay. Careful, 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 careful. Okay. You come with me. You come with me. Oh, for the love of Pete. Well, anyway. Let me look at my achievements and then we'll, oh, that's my Steam achievements. That's not what I meant. All right. Switch to that. Okay, so that was Goat Simulator. It was about as much fun as I would have expected, to be perfectly honest, after what I'd seen earlier on. So we'll take a bit of a break and we'll come back and we'll try something else. was a really neat game at the time. I really enjoyed it. I've always been a big Sherlock Holmes fan. Read all of the books, and watched the movies, and watched the famous BBC show. So we'll go through this here. We'll go through at least one of the cases. And the thing has been long enough, I can probably remember the broad strokes. What's going on? I can't quite remember everything about it. So it's, I guess I've been minorly spoiled. Let's go ahead and just start a new game. In memory of the Ukraine Heavenly 100. Fate of Black Peter. Yeah, so what you do is you go and you gather clues and you investigate, and then you go into your headspace, if you will, where you can connect clues and figure out who done it. And it's stylized like a movie almost, like a controllable movie.
Holmes. Holmes, will you stop that? You are utterly mad. Stop, Holmes!
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate. Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone, then.
Alright, so there's the case book. Woodman's Lee. select a suit and go to the crime scene. Map. Evidence. There's the profile of the victim. Retired in 1884. Visual image. Yeah, so there's the dialogues in case we have to go back. No souvenirs. Echoes. And no character portraits. I know I have to do select it. Whatever. So I've got to go pick a suit, it says. Which one's the closet?
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
Yep, that's shut. Oh, that's the front door, so... Is this my room or Watson's room? This looks like Watson's room. Come back here. Well, do remember you can research here.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. This is where I keep my post.
With a knife through it on the mantle, of course.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Remember, you have to look through the newspapers at one point. So,
my archive. I can always consult with it.
Door to Holmes's room. There we go. Awesome. There's the makeup table. Facial hair. Seems to be because it's locked. Okay. Wardrobe. There we go. Not the morning gown. Sailor outfit. Button suit. Casual suit. White suit. Green suit. Gray suit. Light suit. Okay. Let's go with the casual suit. So now we're dressed. I think that probably select a suit to wear using your personal. Okay, and join him. So we don't have to go to the front door. We can do it right from here. Woodman's Lee.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, so we can ask her, when was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock. I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and, oh dear.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream, but I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Okay, so he was... We'll do this. What you can do is you can look over... you can spend some time looking, so we'll do D, go forward. So there's things you have to find. And so you've got a list here, but you can't really see, so... Get my keys on the right keyboard. So there's that. So you can see there's 5 things I have to find here, basically. Opening gloves. Crested tit. Tit. So there's one more thing gotta find. Catholic Rosary. Now we've got a character portrait. So, okay, so we've already done that. So.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
You did it.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
How do you know about Plymouth? Okay, I guess I'm...
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Okay, so choose the evidence that confronts the statements of a character that could continue the investigation. So, what do you know about Plymouth? Pilgrimage?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
Alright, so, then we've got a character portrait. Judith is from the country somewhere near the ancient pine woods of Inverness in Strathspey in Scotland, where the crested tit bird can be found. She was religious and undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when she was a young woman. We've got evidence here. Judith Carey has one with an uneasy life due to her unhappy marriage with Peter. She was a very religious Christian Catholic woman who undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage when she was young. Profile of the victims, the same thing. So, anything else there? So let's go down and go down to the house. I suppose we can talk to you, Kana.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes. I think we have to get in there. At least not yet. Is there something I could examine? Oh, yeah, it's down there. Garden?
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
So that's evidently what you did. So you've got now we've got another bit of evidence. The garden and the fields are well kept. The capable gardener works here.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Let's talk to...
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
So, concentrate on your attention on finding details that others are inclined to overlook.
These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool. What a terrible way to die.
My. Okay. Here's our detective site here. Let's look at the shelf.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Huh. So what have we got in the chest here? There's boots.
Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting. Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Okay.
Harpoons for hunting whales.
And there's one missing. And that's where it's at. So, interesting. So there's something else I need to examine. If I remember right, it tells you when you can use your sight. It's like I said, it's a pretty... Getting the clues is the easy part of the game. You have to draw the right conclusions from what you found, and you can absolutely accuse the wrong person. Like I said, I don't remember exactly how the game works.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
So we've got some interesting stuff here.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
See, I can. If you see up there on the right, I can make a
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body.
I can make an assumption about
This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense. Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
done that, I think. Look at the. So let's hit B and look in the. So find a pair of related clues and then we'll form a deduction. Red color signifies an unachievable clue combination. Pinned to the wall. Notebook plus pinned to the wall. Nope, that doesn't work. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated.
Ha! Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
So we're gonna have an ambush with Lestrade. Okay. I saw an option to examine the corpse when I was down there looking at the blood. Look at the table.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank. The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work. This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Rotate and move the elements. Yeah, it's like a picture game. So you have to top to the bottom. And it's obvious what the picture is. It's a ship of some kind. Oh, I see. Line the rest of this up. This one can only go up and down. Ah, wait a minute. Now, if there's anyone watching this, they'll be going, yeah, this is how it was supposed to go. Well, I'm kind of sure. There's how close I have to get to this guy. go.
Yes. This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's his.
Rum, a sailor's drink. It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
So someone came to visit him. So there's still something else I got to look at on Peter Carey.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Okay. Now we've got tobacco pouch here from sealskin. That's Peter Carey's. His boots, they're a size 8. Dialogue, the outline of the dust on one of Carey's shells looks like something that's going to be something removed. So this gives us extra things we can ask people about. So I'm willing to bet, so we got to find a use for the boots. And we can probably go ask his wife, or his widow, I guess, about the rest of this. So, is there anything else in here I have to examine? Examine that. Examine the chest. Ship's logs.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the... The ship's...
Okay, I know that. Let's examine the shelf a little more, I guess.
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Okay. Got the map.
Dundee. Hammerfest. It's a whaling map.
What gave it away? The big whale at the top? Alright, so I think I've got all of what I can get out of here. Object of interest. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with the object of interest. So I've already gotten the shelf. There's anything else, so maybe I just go ask his widow about it.
Mr. Holmes?
We can actually ask Inspector Lestrade.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Okay. So let me go up and ask his widow about some of the stuff I found in his cabin there.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Thank you, madam.
Okay. Let's see what we've not finished investigating them, inspecting the crime scenes. Or there's still something else we have to do. I have to look at the laundry. Ooh, there's something here to look at. What could we possibly see? Land around the stone pathway, footprints. Aha, footprints. So.
These boots don't match the
so
footprints.
It wasn't Peter Carey's boots that made the footprints.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Footprints evidence required. So it looks like we've finished inspecting that. Now we go back and talk with Lestrade.
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Okay, so I guess I just gotta go around there.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
We gonna hide. Okay, so now let's see what we can do. Don't mind me, just hiding out here in the woods.
Shh! Did you hear that?
Bet you there's a quick time event somewhere here.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there!
So I guess I don't have to do anything back here. I took the long way around.
Mr. Holmes, come and see what we've caught in our net.
Mr. Holmes?
Who's this then?
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't. I'm not... It's a terrible mistake.
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
sound design in this game. It's very, very immersive for a game that's 6 or 7 years old.
Mr. Holmes?
That's all they have to say to me, Mr. Holmes. Oh, there's Nelligan's belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
From R. Dawson.
From R. Dawson. To my friend and partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. A handkerchief with the initials J.H.N.
Okay, so we've examined all his belongings. So, let's go talk to the nice young man.
Locked.
So he's not in there. That's the morgue. I don't want to go down there quite yet.
Mr. Holmes?
Okay. Interrogation room. Out cold. Awesome. Let's go talk to the young man now.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
Interesting. So let's look at the guy first. Oh, there's like 7 or 8 things to look at here. So, shabby cap. Patch. Thin neck. Expensive fabric. Short sleeve, so it's not meant for him. So it's a really nice coat, but it's not his. Oh, so I guess that wasn't blood, it's calluses. Scars. So he's a heavy laborer. He works with his hands. But he's wearing a very expensive patched jacket.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
So I've already done the ring's engraving. A father's jacket, maybe?
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go! I'm innocent!
Always with the family stuff. But I'm a family man, so now we can draw some more conclusions. So let's see. So we can do break-in attempts and missing 10 box? Nope. Okay. The break-in attempts were made in order to retrieve the notebook that been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. I doubt it.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Okay, so let's see what we've got. John Nelligan seems not to be a usual thief. What is his role and all that? Watson will be glad to help with the preparations for a harpoon throwing experiment. Okay. I know what that is. It's probably like a water sprayer. Okay, well. Okay. R. Dawson, my friend and partner, 1883. And now we've got mute the mic, so me eating a bit of a snack won't set anyone off. So let's see here. Search for Dawson, 1883. Chemistry, poisons and toxins, wounds and injuries, criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols.
That is not the one I need.
I think it was.
That is not the...
Okay.
That is not the one I need.
Dawson and Nelligan are bankrupt. Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund bankrupt, Nelligan missing. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted by both the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Alright, let's go over here and talk to Watson.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible, But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
All right, so let's go to Watson at the Whitechapel's. All except the harpoon. So let's go back and talk to the Nelligan kid. I wonder if he will even know anything about what happened about his father. I mean, from what he says, his father disappeared.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
Okay.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
So now we can go examine the ship's logs. So we just need to do... Let's go to the butcher first. Then we can
I
kill
need
two
to take a harpoon with me.
Okay, so I gotta take it with me. So let's go to Woodman's Lee, get the harpoon and the ship's logs. Let's see, is there a snake here? Interesting. That must be smoke from the neighbors. Alright, so now...
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Tinsley. Okay, so we don't see his name there. Let's do
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual. Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Log notes for August. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first two of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Right.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Harpoon throwing experiment on Wiggins as well. Let's see. Bond certificate, a piece of stock exchange certificate belonging to the Canadian Pacific Railway. It was found inside the Sea Unicorn ship's log for August 1883, where the pages have been torn out. Picture. What a lovely place.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise, yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Okay, that's kind of the point.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
I'm trying. Oh, I can hold my breath. Okay. Dang it.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through. Holmes, you should...
I know. Who?
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Of course. Okay. So let's see, I can draw a description. So let's see. Strength requirement and pin to the wall. Some of the facts may be interpreted differently. You can always change the picture of a crime by choosing between mutually exclusive deductions. So much greater strength than of the average man. People to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. Degree of skill would be most likely to be necessary. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result. There is a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man can manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. I think you've got to be pretty strong to do it. So that leads me kind of down this path. Breaking attempts. Okay. And let's see. So I can't link any of these together. Not yet. Anyway. Do I need to take the harpoon with me? No, I guess I just leave it here. gotta go find Wiggins, see if I can find the rest of the crew. Oops. So let's go back to Baker Street. Alright, let's see if we can... There's a think, if I remember my Sherlock Holmes correctly...
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
The kids.
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Yeah, that's what, if I remember right, we have to just open the window and call down to him.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Whores and drinking.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Okay. So, got a look at the Sea Unicorn. Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking. These are the suspect's belongings.
Those boots.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
They're larger than Black Peter's. What's
The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals. A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
Okay, so I've examined everything. Now let's go talk to the prisoner. And how did they get him anyway? I mean,
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you, but you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
So let's look the guy over. So we've got 3 things to look at here. So. Scar. Handkerchief with crested tit. Tit. Plant remains. Gardener's hands. So he was the person taking care of the garden.
That's all for now.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
So I can look at the stained letter. I need to go compare the boots and find a use for the bond certificate. Okay, let's go back to Woodman's Lee and compare those footprints, which I'm almost certain will be. Let's see if there's anything made any use. I bet you they'll be clues whenever after I get done here, I'm sure. Alright. First, let's go see if there's anything new to talk with the widow with.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Why won't you look?
Thank you, madam.
Doubt. Alright, I don't believe you in the least, but I have no evidence that you're lying, so let's go back down here to the footprints. You can see that they fit Liam Hurtley's boots. Footprints.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Imagine that. So now we've got a new so Hurtley's footprints and no garden. Liam Hurtley's boots match the footprints of Woodman's Lee, thus proving that he was there. Judith Carey denies that he was their gardener. Interesting. Wonder if he's been plowing the fields, if you know what I mean. Unexplained presence. Right. If there's anything new in here, is there? No, wait, no. So now, let's okay, so I need to go ask her about the boots. Look here, lady. I've got proof.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband. Who could do such a thing?
So maybe I can go talk with talk with Liam Hartley about it. So let's go back to the yard. There's different people there now. Alright. So now let's go ask Mr. Hartley why he was there.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Doubt.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
That's all for now.
Okay. So now let's go and see what's on this letter here. So back to Baker Street to the desk where he's got the chemistry set. Do we have any Watson have anything to say, I wonder?
A new suspect, but this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Brave Toby. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So, recover Hurtley's letter.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay. So blue's got to be first. So we got blue 2 more, and orange and clear. So we got to do all 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. Okay. I can skip it. I'm not the kind of person to skip it. I at least want to try. So the blue has got to be first. We know that. And let's see. Colorless. Orange. Colorless. Blue. Oh, the colorless has to be used after both of the oranges. Okay, yeah, I've got to reset that. Okay. So.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So we've got blue, we've got the two, we've got, so we're going to do blue first. Colorless. Orange. And colorless. It's probably not it. Could not be so lucky to get it on the first go round.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Okay then, I guess I was.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery. I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Yes, and hit them well, but I beg you to reconsider. And remember our vows that there's nothing dishonorable for which you... Alright. Let's go asking about it.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
All right, dude.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
The letter.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Just that locked shed right there next to his lovely widow. her for the key first? I forget. Probably.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Oh, my.
Thank you, madam.
I know nothing about this. Okay.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
So, let's use our sight. See what we see. Shed's floor. Wooden planks. Ill-fitting plank. Dun dun da! See what's in here.
Let us see what is in this box.
Okay, so oh yeah, I remember this. Let's see. There we go. Bunch of letters.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Who'd have thought it? Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time. I've known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful, and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fate, and you must not worry for me. So I wonder if Liam took care of him, so to speak. Took care of him. Let's see. Hurtley is a stranger who was arrested by the police. A suspicious individual seen prowling around at night near Woodman's Lee. He is a former soldier who left the military with an honorable discharge after having been wounded in the neck by shrapnel. Now he lives a quiet life working as a gardener. Okay. Doubt there's anything else here. Yeah. Alright. Alright, lady. Let's see what you've got to say, huh?
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh, that wasn't it. It's like the correct answer.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Okay. So let's do. So let's see what we're gonna do. Judith Carey's confession, along with Liam Hurtley's letter. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool. Oh, that's not the one. Is that it? It's confirmed that Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love, but it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words. Okay. Oh. Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection toward Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. Okay. So he's innocent. So clues we can put in. Let's see. Breaking attempts and okay, so it could be harmless flirting or desperate jealousy. Liam Hartley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife or desperate jealousy. So which do you think it is? She said so much. She said, "How could he after we did such and such?" Maybe that's it. So yeah, there's two ideas here. Liam Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection toward Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. See, I can always change it. So, red color highlights logical conflicts between deductions. Okay, so yeah, I have to say that it was harmless flirting. So we probably need to see if there's any of the... Oh. We need to find a use for that. Go back to Baker Street. Which probably makes me the most boring live stream ever. This kind of stuff that I kind of enjoy. You know, mystery, not like the traditional Twitch stream. Gets wrecked by noobs.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Okay. Hugh Patton, sailor. James Lancaster, helmsman. Patrick Carnes, harpooner. Ronald Talbot, sailor. John York Cook. Pablo Covantra, harpooner. He died a week ago.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Yes.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So I think I probably have to dress up if I'm going to go to if I remember right, I do have to arm wrestle. Patrick Carnes and then Peter Carey, a non-smoker. The pouch belonged to Patrick Carnes. He indicates his presence at the crime scene, but it must still be proven. Okay.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Alright, so let's walk over here to our room and get dressed as a sailor. Sailor outfit. Well, doesn't that just look dandy? Let's see.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
Alright, so let's go to the Sea Witch pub. There we are.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Other head records facial expressions, understand his moves, push, restrain, idle, and plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
Let's look them over and see what we've got. Gold earring. Cheap clothes. Strong hands. Yellow nails, because he's a smoker. Sailor's tattoo. See if I can beat
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
I'm ready to try.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
I remember this being a challenge when I did it last time.
I'm ready to try. I'm ready.
There. You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
I've had enough. You're too strong.
Come back later when you can use your arms again.
Well, I think that's right. I gotta beat him multiple times, I think.
I'm ready.
Fine. Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink. You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, I find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner? Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger, we sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumours about that one.
He was the worst of them all.
was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. Was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland Lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Okay, so... evidence? Concealed murder. Peter Carey was trying to conceal the murder of John Nelligan's father. Patrick Carnes told the story of how in August of 1883 he'd observed Peter Carey throwing a man overboard. The man had been saved from the sea only the previous night. The man was obviously Joshua Nelligan. Patrick Carnes is a professional harpooner, like many sailors. He is a heavy smoker, as his uniform is games. That's the letters. Plant the pouch into Carnes' pocket and determine if the pouch is his. Alright, so...
Here it is. Have you got any tobacco? We've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Okay, so Patrick Carnes' pouch and Patrick Carnes. Let's see. Carnes has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means he was at the scene of the murder, but it does not necessarily prove that he is the murderer. Or Carnes has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means he was at the scene of the murder and thus proves his guilt. We haven't proved that he was the murderer, just that he was there. Alright, so... If I talk to Nelligan... Oh, first I gotta go change out of this. Oops.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
I'm not saying another word.
Okay, so let's go back to Baker Street. While he's going to Baker Street, pause for just a minute and some drink. Be back in just a minute. All right, and we're back. I want to try to finish this case off before we end the stream. I think I can get that done before 11 o'clock.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
Maybe I've got all of the evidence I need. Okay.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always
If there's anything in here, I'll read. Okay, so maybe there's something to do back at Woodman's Lee. Maybe ask his widow about Patrick Carnes. Alright. That's tough to find something to do with that stock certificate, so.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay, well. Nothing else here. I don't think there's anything else in here. Kind of stuck, to be honest. Yeah, I've already got everything
Old navigate.
of interest out of there. Okay. I'm at kind of a loss. Maybe I can talk to the straw. Staff room. Aha, this is what I have to do.
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
I've got a few ideas. Shapes of noses. Huh. Kind of stuck.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Mr. Holmes?
Nothing in here. Lovely. Huh. Some things never change, I guess. I don't think there's anything in the morgue for me. Yeah, there's no one on the table. Lovely atmospheric music here. Okay, so let me go back and look at their belongings again. So I guess the question we've got to answer is, how did Nelligan know that Black Peter was involved with his father?
These are the suspect's belongings.
Okay.
I
Aha!
wonder if these are connected.
Compare with the certificate. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Okay, so now we've missing tin box and missing papers. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Okay, but he's not very strong. information. Missing papers. Okay. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts, or Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin. It explains his presence at the scene of the murder. Ooh. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing that, or Nelligan said John Nelligan is a victim of certain cases does not fit the portrait of the murderer either by physical or psychological description. Alright, so I guess that we have to do looking for papers. So I've found all the clues. So it's either got to be Liam Hurtley or Nelligan, John Nelligan. So lucky throw. Whew. Guess this is where it comes down to the logic. Just a second here. I've got some messages come up here. I've got to answer. Now that I've done that, I'm actually going to look up because I think, I want, you get an achievement if you get them all right. I think it was Liam Hurtley. Let's see what the... Okay, actually it was Patrick Carnes, so yeah. Patrick Carnes knew, that makes the most sense. Patrick Carnes knew about the paper. He knew who it was, so let's do this. So pouch proves guilt. And that means it has to be a feat of strength. That's the conclusion. Patrick Carnes. Carnes is a professional harpooner. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin. So I can either condemn him or absolve him. Patrick Carnes killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Although there was a disproportionate use of force. Peter Carey was coming after him with a knife, and Carnes used a frickin' harpoon to nail him to the wall, literally. So, which way to go? I'm gonna say that it was not premeditated. The next day.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
Sometime later.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me, this is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes, and thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Carnes, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin, but the murder was in self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. You have decided to absolve Patrick Carnes. Found 16 clues. Carnes is guilty. Moral choice was absolve Carnes. Hold the space to check your conclusion. Carnes is guilty. I found all 16 clues. I will accept the decision. And I will stay with that choice. Let's see here. I'm sympathizing. 81% of the people solved the case the same way. 59% of the people made the same moral choice. Interesting. This one's a riddle on the rails, and we've done enough with this one for the time being, at least. So I'll put us on standby here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with one more last game to round us out. I will actually show that retrospective that that we did earlier. So let me do this real quick so I can exit the game without showing off all my wonderful desktop icons.
This trip to the
yes, and quit. All right.
A mass evacuation this morning along Australia's southeastern coast, with bushfires looming and extreme danger ahead. A heat wave expected to push temperatures over 1.
People don't really understand it until you actually see it coming at you in a wall of flame. The fire still came at us, even though we were very well prepared. There were over 200 firefighters here from various areas in Australia that were helping us to fight fires.
We begin tonight with the U.S. and Iran on the brink, and the president alerting Congress tonight the U.S. will respond with force if Iran retaliates for the drone strike that killed top Iranian commander Qasem Soleimani. Tehran vowing swift revenge on American soil and announcing they will no longer abide by the uranium enrichment limits in the 2015 nuclear deal, a move which could put Iran on course to accumulate enough fuel for an atomic bomb.
A dangerous virus is spreading rapidly in China, and U.S. officials are very worried that it could come here.
Yes, people here are understandably very nervous.
Since Friday, the number of known infections across Asia has more than quadrupled, with cases confirmed in China, Thailand, Japan, and now South Korea, which reported its first case this morning.
Now to growing concerns about the deadly coronavirus officially hitting the U.S. Here's what...
2 patients from the same family in England have tested positive for coronavirus. The first cases to be recorded in Britain. The number of worldwide cases of this new virus has now surpassed the numbers in the 2003 SARS epidemic.
In Washington, D.C., a street just blocks from the White House, now painted in the words of our country's call for justice. The city putting Black Lives Matter in giant yellow letters on the street. You can see them there. Those words stretching 2 city blocks near the historic St. John's Church. It's the same church where President Trump took a controversial photo on Monday. The mayor of D.C. also renaming a street near the White House Black Lives Matter Plaza. Protesters marching in downtown Los Angeles today, and they're laying roses on the steps of the Hall of Justice.
Hundreds dead, thousands infected across multiple continents, millions quarantined, with whole cities in lockdown.
Welcome back to CBS This Morning. This is a look at workers removing the Johnny Reb statue this morning that's set on top of an 80-foot Confederate monument in downtown Norfolk, Virginia. The mayor says the statue will be relocated out of concern for public safety. Protesters across America are tearing down and damaging memorials that they say honors racist figures from history. Chip Reed is in Richmond, another Virginia city where Confederate monuments are under attack.
Protesters took to the streets of Tehran Saturday, burning US and Israeli flags and chanting, "No compromise, no surrender, just war with USA." Iran's supreme leader promised retaliation for the killing of the Islamic Republic's top nuclear scientist. Fakhrizadeh's death has the potential to provoke a confrontation between Iran and its foes during the final weeks of Donald Trump's presidency, and could also complicate any future efforts by President-elect Joe Biden to ease hostilities with Tehran.
Our headlines today. As Joe Biden tightens his grip on the White House, Donald Trump makes more unsubstantiated claims of voting fraud.
We have no doubt that when the count is finished, Senator Harris and I will be declared the winners.
The explosion rocked downtown Nashville, shattering the quiet of Christmas morning. From the air, the scale of the destruction was clear. On the ground, streets looked more like a war zone.
"2020 has been a challenging year for the entire planet. There is no one that has not been affected in some way by global events. But with all the bad news, there are always positive stories that we can focus on. Even in the worst of times, humanity has proven their compassion for others. People all around the world have stepped up for their fellow man in times of trouble. It's easy to focus on the negative stories and forget that there is good in the world. As we say goodbye to 2020, let's look ahead to a brighter year in front of us. Plus, there are always dogs. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. winding this up now with the traditional playing of Auld Lang Syne. This was done by the Marine Corps Band, and we wish you a happy New Year, and hope this works better, and hope to see you on some of the streams and in some of the videos in the upcoming year. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful evening. Happy 2021. God bless us all.